YouTube's up and running. I'm going to close my browser Discord because it doesn't look like I'm going to use it today. And then I'll peek at some high time frame shit, but that's something I've been struggling with lately is like my high time frame analysis has been pretty fucking doo-doo lately.
Why? Or you don't know?
I think my biggest problem is that I fall in love with high time frame shit, and I prefer to just not even think about it. I've kind of scraped it down to the bare bones basics. So the three things I look at on high time frame are trend, obviously, reclaims. So I just want to make sure that I'm marking down all the reclaims that we got on the bigger time frame. And then liquidity levels, but those I don't pay much attention to those either. Looks like we got a little bit of reclaim below us from earlier.
So where's your What are you screen switching or something?
Kinda. So I'm just yeah. This is my chart that I keep up. This is all my like I'll keep my stocks and my correlations on this screen, and then every 3 minutes I'll switch to my journal, and then I'll minimize it.
Okay, your journal timer ain't running, but I know the market's not open yet.
Yeah, I'll throw that on as a tester just to make sure, because I know on the old app I had problems with it, so I'll just make sure it's running. It's 9:26 right now. Keep all this shit open. Take a peek at the 30-second. Yeah, I try not to fall in love with shit before the open. I want to see how the price starts moving first before I look at higher time frame shit. But I think that's solid for now. And then I'll just place a couple test orders just to make sure that my connection is working on Sierra chart. It looks like it is. I got 3 minutes still open. I'm just gonna finish making my coffee real quick.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Not quite liquidity here. I'm not really seeing it. So I may or may not trade. It's very early for me. I have a trader. He's going through a combine. So I'm gonna be monitoring him. So you guys will not really be able to hear him. No higher time frame daily. We're mid as fuck. I don't expect much other than chopping. Reclaims. Here. Kind of, it did V flush, but it did range and slip in there. It wasn't really a V flush. Now we can see this. We pull this back a bit. It's really kind of 30-second. Here. Slip range up there, sort of.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I don't think the timer's working.
Did you? It's not dinging. Maybe you got up when it.
No, it's still got a minute 40 left, even though I set it at 9:26.
Yeah, you stood up when it went off, right?
I could have. Let's try it again. All right, I'll set it. It's 9:30 now, so at 9:33 it should be going off. Alright, so not crazy volatile yet. Alright, well, indexes are back at highs, but it looks like stocks don't agree. I'll try not to read into that too much, though. So we just printed a pretty hefty reclaim below us here. Alright, I like the momentum here. I'm probably going to be looking for shimmy backs, especially on areas where it hesitates a little bit. Like, I'm going to take a mental trade here at 93 even, I think, long. And if I was in it, I might cut it here because it's not heading back up fast enough.
So your pulse check is not good.
No. So let me pull up my journal and I'll change that to confused. And I still don't think the loop timer's working. It's 9:34 and it's still got a minute 45 on it.
It might be bugged.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna have to do it manually. reminds me, I gotta make a change to my tags today. I really like how you have a tag in between clear and confused. Because
You can add one now.
yeah, let's throw that on there. And you called that in between. I like this slip range here. I might do again a mental trade at 92 for long. But it looks like I'm catching the downward compression. Yeah, so I still gotta sit on my hands until I get some clarity here. I like that we have reclaim below us and we're chopping down. At this point, I might try a short at 92.
That's pretty aggressive just because it didn't quite. There it goes. I don't know if that would have pulled back on you.
No.
I don't think it would.
I wouldn't have got filled on that. Alright, so we know it's taking back reclaims today.
Not entirely. There's one above at 95s or whatever from earlier price action. They didn't clear all of that. And then this one below us, they held it for 2 tests.
Yeah, that's a good observation. I would have missed that.
They then cycled the whole thing all the way down. It should have gone close to 81s. They didn't go all the way to 81s. So they'll push into it partially, but they're not.
They're like invalidating it almost. Which is a really good setup for me. I like it, when I see slips being invalidated or reclaims being invalidated like that. It kind of sets me up later in the session. If I see it respecting that behavior.
Oh, there goes the timer. You know why you can't hear the timer is because you don't have the browser up.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. So maybe I'll do it the other way around. Maybe I'll keep the journal up and I'll only look at my charts when I need it, like when I'm entering a trade.
No, it's alright. I know what you're doing, so do what you need to do. I know where your tags are.
Sure. Kind of steamrolling through low of day here, so I'm not trying to get long on this. At least not yet. I do like the prior value area between 81 and 83. And I think if we can reclaim that, I might look at longs. But right now it looks like we're rejecting off of it. Yeah, Still no clarity. A lot of times I don't find clarity until like after the first 20-30 minutes of price action, so I apologize if this is uneventful for you. Alright, we've got a little micro range between 78 and 80.5, and it looks like we're reclaiming that. So I might aim for shimmy backs. I'm gonna bid 78.50 and just keep it open and see if I get a pullback there. Alright, I just got filled on it, and I'll take it off here, 80.25. First trade of the day. So that was 7 ticks, and I feel like I had pretty good clarity on that. However, I don't have a track record yet, so I might use the in-between tag for this. And I'll go ahead and tag this trade. I think on the high time frame it was mean against. 30 second mean favor, and I had micro mean favor, slip favor. And this was pretty conservative for me, I feel like, because I had the trend favor. I think I nailed my entry. I had 0 drawdown on that, so I'll give it an entry good. And 7 ticks. I think my exit was pretty solid too. Had a micro prior value area. There we go, my timer just went off. That's pretty much it. Give that a green rating for now. I'll keep my emotional tags like that. So now that that 81 level, like that 80-50 level, is turning into a liquidity area, kind of. Which could set up for later, but I don't really want to short against it.
We know they were holding reclaims before they finally hit through.
Okay. Yeah, I would agree with that.
They're definitely slip ranging. Seems to be what needs to be traded into. I don't know though. I don't do opens. I suck at waking up and trading.
At least you're aware of that, because a lot of people, man, they just fucking show up and trade the open each day and fuck it up. Alright, so now there's a slip range between 75 and 81. But again, it looks like we're rejecting off that for now. So I'll sit on my hands until I find more clarity. One thing I do struggle with while we're on this topic is I'm definitely a long biased trader. It's very rare for me to be short biased on a day, and that's something I'm working on. Because I know you've said in the past, like, if you're not trading both sides, then you're missing out on half the opportunities. So that's one thing you might notice in my analysis is I am very long biased. which might be something I have to diagnose through hypnosis, because there's definitely some like emotional tendencies there.
I think on the higher time frame, the daily, they're gonna slip. We're on this midpoint of a daily range, so I think there could be a chance the son of a bitch does rip up, but when? How high? I don't know.
Sure.
I mean, these are 5-point moves, so this is a lot of volatility.
Yeah, it's got a lot of similarities to last week's price action.
There's a liquidity zone above us. Let's see if they can get it tight here.
I'm gonna take a mental trade at 71.50. Just because I'm not quite confident enough to make it a live trade yet. And it might not pull back that much.
Bump and a pullback. There's a bit of a reclaim above us. I'm thinking they're gonna maybe push that a little further than they have. There we go.
It's a little aggressive, but I'm gonna try bidding 74.50. See if we can get a quick shot.
Long or short?
Long.
All right. Why are you gonna be aggressive?
Because I like that we're testing this prior range, and I want to see us shoot all the way up through it. But it looks like we already did.
It's a bit late.
Yeah.
At this point.
It's kind of a Hail Mary to think it'll pull back that fast, but like at this point the setup's over. But when we were hovering around like 76.50, 76.25, I would have liked to see like a quick pullback to enter on. But it rarely happens. Like, that's a pretty rare anomaly. But when it happens, I can usually fucking finesse it pretty good. I think the ideal entry would have been like 73.50 when it pulled back there. Alright, that 80-50, like 81 area is getting pretty interesting. I'm not going to fall in love with it, but it is interesting how price is reacting to it. I'm going to take another mental trade here, short 73.50. And I would would like to play out this slip range. Whew. Alright, well that would have worked for me. I'm just going to double check and make sure we don't have news at 10 o'clock. Yes, we do have news at 10 o'clock.
Sammy. They're pushing all the way through this reclaim here. There's an older reclaim. They're almost closing it. They just closed it. Closing this older reclaim.
Alright, I like this upward move. I might try to get in on shimmy backs.
Remember, it is slip ranging.
Yeah.
So you need to.
I need that mean favor. Like, I would probably want, like, 65.50. Which probably would have filled me right there. Yeah, I think that would have been a good trade.
You also got to be careful because they're also not taking reclaims right away. There's a bit of a reclaim above us, but they're not. So you'd be getting
Yeah, it'd be tossing me around.
fucked up right here, man. Unless you scalped it.
Yeah, big time. I think
They're not.
given the current price action, like my average win, I would like to keep it around like 6 ticks right now. That's on the conservative side. If I'm being aggressive, I might push something for like 12 ticks.
There's so much goddamn volatility. You almost gonna have to go for 12 or something.
Yeah.
You can't trade too tight. It's moving to 5 points at a time, so you're gonna have to 10 ticks minimum, I would say. I mean, it depends how good your pulse check is.
Yeah, and I mean,
Which
if we're just speaking about averages, like my average win rate is 60%, I'm gonna get blown out, you know. And if my average loss is fucking 15 ticks and my average win is only 7, like that's not profitable. That's not the risk of ruin is way high on that.
On a downtrend for now.
I might try a short at 67 maybe, but it looks like
You
that's...
need to be careful.
Yeah, that reclaim above us.
Remember, they are taking reclaims at times.
Yeah.
After there's a lot of chop. Like right here, you had a lot. You're having a lot of chop.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is going to be a slip range though. It's kind of cycling between slip ranging and taking the reclaim.
Yeah, which I love slip ranges, but you can get blown out on them easy. Um, my impulse is telling me to go long here, and I would have gotten blown out.
You're flip flopping your directional bias.
Yeah, I do that a lot. That's something I need help with, for sure. I feel like whenever I have a short idea, it's so short term and it's so temporary that I'm almost afraid to put it on. Um, and that's definitely a psychological thing. Like that's always been ingrained in me. Whereas long trades, it's like I have so much confidence I can just fucking throw a long trade on wherever, you know.
Mm.
It's like my overall bias is so skewed to the long side. It's almost like I come. It's almost like I come into every session looking to place long trades.
Well, it's a downtrend flavor, but if you're wrong in the pullback, can be devastating.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're gonna long it, you need to scalp it.
Yeah.
I'd scalp it on either end.
Yeah, it's looking like a good environment for scalping today.
I mean, that's if you can predict the micro moves. If you're having a hard time with that, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
This thing is gonna, in my opinion, rip up hard because of where we're at on the daily. We'll see. I just don't know how far they're gonna keep pushing.
Mm.
There's a big ass reclaim below us on the 28th. And it's at the price of 48s. So we'll see if they're gonna fail that.
Yeah, I'll mark that out on my chart. I would like if we like I was saying earlier, if we could validate that, that would help my long thesis.
I don't want to see him tap it. Top 48s. I mean, at this point, it's trying to catch a knife.
Yeah.
It's got so much aggression down. See if they push into it. Like, they need to push into it's going to be a bigger push than one would think. They're chopping 50s. There's definitely a reclaim above us. I'd like to see them get stuck on 50s. There. But there's a reclaim above us from 54s or some shit, 55 and up. Let's see if they roll it.
Yeah, I like how it's kind of like it's like slip walking up, leaving a lot of opportunities for pullbacks.
But this could be a slip range below us. They could just dump it brutally back to like 5 points, no problem.
Yeah. Especially with the news coming up in 60 seconds.
What news? Is it
PMI or something? It's not too consequential, but I just don't want to be in a trade when it hits. Because it could flush out a couple points in either direction. There's no way to fucking predict that.
books then. See if they do a deep hit on 48s.
Whew, look at that spread.
See all the way back in. There's your deep hit on. Oh my
Wow.
god. That still could be the deep hit that we're looking at.
Yeah. Let this play out a bit. I'm just going to take advantage and mark some micro ranges that we might hit on the way up. If we did, that is. Oh, there's nothing crazy. Alright, I want to make sure stocks agree with this reclaim. It looks like they do. I might try 4 shimmy backs. We need a wide fucking
God
stop,
damn.
though.
I got that at like 36.
Oof, damn. Nice,
I
dude.
don't. I could have probably pushed it.
I'm gonna try 42 filled. I'll take it off. Was that 10 ticks right there? Quick scalp. 9 ticks. So I'll take that real quick. Looks like we're definitely high time frame in favor right now. I'm gonna do medium none. Then I did have slip favor there. That was pretty aggressive. And she was good, and yeah, I don't think I could have held that any longer. I think I would have got blown out.
This is like so volatile. You need to be pretty sure of what you're gonna get into. Like I know what the high time frame might be. Like I know what the high time frame may be doing here.
Yeah. I'm gonna change my patience to maybe, because I feel like those sharp downward moves always give me like a emotional association. But
Look,
I do
sometimes it can be too fast. Sometimes it can be too. Sometimes the price action is just too fast.
yeah,
Just because it looks like you can make a lot of money, which is too fast. You need to let it slow down.
yeah. I think moves like that have fucking killed me in the past. That being said, though, I'm 2 trades in, and I'm close to hitting my profit target on the day.
Well, take your time. There's no rush.
Yeah, I got all fucking day. I'm in no rush.
Notice how they're compressing upward.
Yeah, like we slow down, generate liquidity, and then we compress upwards like that.
This compression, I really think there's going to be a monster move up. But, hold on. But, I mean, that's why I originally got into 36s. But
Yeah.
I pulled it early. Because I would still scalp. And, I mean, it was a big trade. Look at this compression. I'd go for that pullback right on 48s, and it would have worked immediately into 50s at least. I would probably try to push it or cut it here. See, and you're gonna be picking up. You should be picking up 10 ticks, no problem,
Yeah, easily.
because they're hitting 5 points, no problem. So, you know, I think that's 20 or some shit, 25.
So I took a mental
Just
trade
wait.
of 48.25, but I think that might have been a
Long
little
or
too
short?
long. And it would be chopping me up right now, but I am kind of okay with holding through that choppy bullshit.
You got it. So you can right there.
Yeah, I'd probably cut it around 51.25.
I want it. If you were in this, I'd push it to 52s, but I shouldn't dictate that for you.
No, you're good, man. Yeah,
There,
solid,
right there.
solid trade.
Just because there's a slight reclaim.
Yeah, and that's all you really need is just that slight little bit of reclaim there. And I'm not trying to hold it past local highs or anything. Just get that reclaim back. So I really like this slip range here. I might bid 47.75. Yeah, let's keep that open for a minute and see if I get filled on it. I just gotta be careful of that reclaim below me. Alright, filled 47.75. Stopped out.
Alright, it's alright. Let's look away from the screen for a minute.
Sure.
Don't look at the screen.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll open a new chart book on Sierra Chart.
Can you actually open up this So you would have had it, your stop was so tight. But I understand. Hold on. Here. So you got stopped out. Put this on for a minute. I'm gonna have you do just don't look at the charts.
Yeah, I got them minimized.
So put that in.
Alright.
Okay, you're gonna do two. You're gonna do two. And I'm gonna put us on a timer. You're gonna do 2 inhales through the nose. So in, you feel your chest rise, and then in again to really feel the chest rise. So it's. I don't know if you can hear that. And then you breathe out through the mouth. So you're going to keep going. 2 sort of faster inhales through the nose. 1 out through the mouth. 2 through the nose. 1 out the mouth. I'm going to have you keep going. 2 through the nose. 1 out through the mouth. Feeling the pacing of the breath. Going into a delta wave space. 2 through the nose. 1 out through the mouth. Keep breathing. Do not stop. Keeping the pacing strong. Going through the nose. Out through the mouth. Going through the nose. Out through the mouth. Now's your time. This is when we change everything. This is a pattern interrupt. Keep breathing. This is a pattern interrupt to help you realize that this is part of the game. To be okay. the situation at hand. Keep breathing 2 through the nose, 1 out the mouth. 2 through the nose, 1 out through the mouth. Just disconnecting from the charts, taking a break from the charts. You are in a place of change, a necessary place to become desensitized to the price action. 2 through the nose, 1 out through the mouth. 2 through the nose, 1 out through the mouth. A place of change where we will reset. You're going to reset your approach. You're going to reset your emotions. 2 through the nose, 1 out through the mouth. Keep breathing. Do not stop. Continue to go. What if you can keep going? 2 through the nose, 1 out through the mouth. Relaxing, feeling a wave of relaxation and transient state entering the mind. The volatility is high today. That is okay. You'll be able to do this with patience, being so patient that you are 100% clear on what you need to do. You have all the time in the world. The day is early. There's plenty of time to continue to find opportunities. Letting go of any losses. Pretending as though you are starting from day 1. Trade 1. 2 through the nose. 1 out the mouth. 2 through the nose. 1 out the mouth. Just relaxing. Taking your time, looking for the trade, watching the price action. It is higher volatility. You know you need to make adjustments in higher volatility. You can wait for the price action to get tighter, or you can make adjustments in the higher volatility. Either way, you are waiting so patiently. You are waiting patiently for a setup that speaks to your soul. A setup that you know will get you a successful trade. 2 through the nose, 1 out through the mouth. Relaxing, waiting, feeling yourself being so patient. Nothing matters other than the next trade. Living in the present moment. You are living in the present moment, waiting for the next trade, not rushing anything. You enjoy being patient. You crave clarity. You know that professional trading is clarity. Professional traders wait for the right moment. You know because Fat Cat sees something doesn't mean you should start trading. This is not a game between other traders. It is a game with yourself. This is a game you are playing against your own patience, and you are going to dominate. You are going to win the game against yourself. Continuing to breathe. You are doing so well. You are so good at patiently waiting. 2 through the nose, 1 out through the mouth, waiting for the right moment. 2 through the nose, 1 out through the mouth. You know that you can do this. Coming back into the room now, becoming aware of your surroundings. Coming back into the room and turning off the delta waves.
Fuck me. Oh.
Alright, go ahead and look at the screens and focus again.
Oh man. Is it weird that put a smile on my face?
Let's focus.
Alright.
I need you to get in a flow state. Watch the price action. Feeling clarity. Not rushing anything. Getting caught up on what you've missed as far as price action goes. We can see there's a reclaim above us in the 58-60 region. They did not take it. They rolled it 3 times. We may be entering into a slip range. Taking your time. Waiting for the right opportunity. Feeling relaxed and calm. Waiting for the right opportunity. Waiting for the right moment.
I like mean favor here. I'm going to bid 40.25. I'm going to keep a wide stop on it. Filled 40.25. And I am content with it coming back on my stop because this is a good trade. I like having mean favor down here. I don't want to pike this either.
You cut that.
2-tick win.
So what I'm saying, the mean favor is going to be further down in my opinion. 30s. Okay. I can't. I don't want to watch you get blown out on this.
No, and even if it
would
runs
be
without me,
it would be testing you too much.
Yeah, that 15 seconds right there would have drained a lot of my mental capital.
Just wait.
I like that there's a flat area at 40. I want to see that get taken out before I go long.
So notice how they wicked close to 30s.
Mm-hmm.
They may push it that way. Just gain total clarity on this thing. Now, if I'm talking too much or whatever, because you would have probably been okay on this. Let me know.
No, I would have got nervous there, dude, because it failed 42.50 and then came back on me. That would have been stressful.
But just I could have seen them blowing it out 10 points, no problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was a late entry. I think like 30 to 39 would have been ideal.
We're kind of in the middle of a range. It's best for you to just stay out of that.
Yeah.
Take your time.
I'm gonna adjust my emotional tags here. I feel really calm right now, and I'm also pretty content. I think my patience might be slipping a little bit here, and my market read is still in between.
Take your time. If you're gonna take an aggressive mental trade, see what happens. It's okay to let this area chop. It's okay not to trade this area.
Yeah.
You don't need to be in right here. Detaching from the volatile movements. generating liquidity in the 40s.
Yeah. It's looking like they want to blow through 40. And I
Now, the theme of the day has been they've been doing that. There's some reclaims down there they're not taking.
Mhm.
So they are slip ranging here. If I was to take a wild guess at it, I would see them. They're either going to slip range right here or they're going to fucking jam it the fuck up into this other reclaim. There's another reclaim worth 5 points just above us. But the problem is there could be a slip range below us still. But they've generated a lot of liquidity down there on the 40s. See what they do. The slip range could go on for ages.
I'm going to take a mental trade here, short 40.25 or 50.25. I think it's gone, though. I don't think I'm going to get filled on it. Mentally, anyways. Alright, so I would have just got
That
filled.
would be the fill.
And I probably would
Now, I'm going to be a contrarian and say I still think there's a long up in this region.
Yeah.
Worth 5 points, like I said earlier.
Yeah, easily.
You're not in tune, just wait. Sometimes it can take 30 minutes to figure it out.
Mhm.
It's not your price action. They're generating liquidity above us. So they've really poured and rolled here. I do think there could be a really high quality long here.
Yeah, I think my setup would be 53.50 for a long.
For me, it would be now.
I'm gonna bid 56.
But I don't want to be telling you what to do.
No, I still like that setup, man. It's breaking out of this range down here, and that's my slip entry right there is 56. But I don't want to bid any higher than that.
So
Still waiting to get filled.
there it is. Now be mindful of this. Okay, it's instantly working for you. That's good.
I took it off. 10 ticks.
Oh man, I would have wanted you to hold that.
that was an impulse sell for sure. And I need to work on those.
I wanted because look, I mean, fuck. There's a reclaim all the way up to where we just tapped the reclaim.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's okay. I know what I'm working with here. Did you recoup that stop or no?
Yes.
How much do you have left to gain your target?
Let me check. I'm not too concerned with targets at this point. I don't really care if I go over them. Yeah.
I think having a target is perfectly fine. What is it?
My daily target on the futures desk is 190, and I'm sitting at 200 right now.
So you're over it?
I'm over. After commissions.
So 190 is usually your daily target period?
That's what the futures desk wants it to be. It's my total account
Stop.
target divided by 12. Yeah.
Did you get more than your stop on that trade?
Yes.
By how many ticks do you think?
2.
What was the loss? Okay. It's okay. Let's stop.
Yeah. I think today would have been boring if I didn't make mistakes. because that's what I'm fucking here for, and that's what I was kind of worried about. Like I hit those 2 really good trades earlier.
How
And
much
sorry, go ahead.
how much left do you have to pass?
Um, so I'm 87% complete. My balance currently is 2,292, and I need 2,609 to pass.
Okay.
So
So how much more?
about 300.
So we can do this in 2 days.
Yeah, I need one more day traded to check that box off, and then I can hit the target however I want.
All right, we should do a nightly hypnosis
Yeah, yeah, I would love that, man.
to get you to start preparing for live money.
Yeah, yeah, because every time I do that, I fucking fumble it.
We'll take a break.
Sure.
I'll hit you up or whatever,
Yeah, no worries,
and
man.
then we'll do it.
I do work today at what time? 2:30 Eastern.
We're not gonna take. I'm not gonna take that long
Yeah,
of
no,
a break.
I'm just letting you know at like around 1:30, I'm probably gonna take off. So yeah, I gotta piss. I'll get something to drink, and then we'll reconvene.
All right. Yeah. Before you go, in this environment, there's just times where you need to push it a little more.
Yeah,
I don't know if you have a hold more tag or exit
exit early.
early
Yeah,
tag.
and that was definitely a
You need to
fucking
put
case of
those
that.
on where I told you.
Yeah. So this one, that most recent one was exit early.
Let me see. Let me see. Go through those trades real quick. Let me see your.
You gonna see my executions?
I mean, no. I want to see the tags you've got so far.
Sure. So these were my 2 in the morning. These were really good trades. Um,
Actually, can just admin into your shit. Look
oh,
at
that's
it.
true. Yeah. And then I didn't tag these 2 because we were doing breath work. I have to go back and
All
review
right.
these 2.
I'll see you in a little bit.
Sounds good, man. Just hit me up. All right, I'm back whenever you're ready. Take your time though, man.
I'm gonna do a meeting with Dream and then
What's that? Sorry.
I'm gonna do a meeting with Dream and then I can get to you. I don't know, maybe an hour or so.
No, you're good, man. I'm in no rush. Take your time.
All right, see you.
See ya.
And feature-filled than ever before. The same buyers who previously prices and focusing on high-end cars. Now, as their next-generation models are hitting dealerships more expensive and feature-filled than ever before, same buyers who previously stretched to buy something unaffordable just aren't there anymore. And there aren't nearly as many cheap models for them to fall back on.
All right. Let's see. Looks like some last minute transactions came in. Last night, yesterday, or not. I wired $20, but I don't know why it said 1 to 5 days to get in there. So, oh, I wired money, and it's gonna take a few days to get in there. No, this is set up to not, the money won't come in, and look, here. I set this up to where I don't pull anything out. Like, let me see. Payments. What do they want us to have just as much money in there as we fucking sold? I mean, well, I don't remember. I've never like my other account automatically transacts. Let's see payouts. No payouts, it says. It says available to pay out soon, available by March 5th. Look, it looks like it's $1,900. Well, we'll see what happens. Oh, that means I mean, I'm sure there'll be more before the 11th, but that means you're gonna make, you're gonna make a little bit of extra, and I don't have to pay you. I don't have to pay you out of my pocket anymore. Oh, I told you it's gonna be fine. Ah, nah. Of course, it's good. Yeah. Well, fuck, man, I'm ready to look at this new shit. Hold on. What were you saying? Let me. I'll just. I can erase them if I put them in. Why is it when I do the screenshot, it doesn't get much bigger than that? When I look at the image here, it looks a little bigger. Maybe not. You're right. That's a little. Um. So they're gonna live here about that size. You there? So they're gonna live here. They're gonna live here about that size. The thumbnails or the screenshots, they're about this size. Okay. Let me try this. This is a full screenshot. I don't know. It came from the internet. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have that shit in there. I can do Fridays real quick. So video. Hold on. Since I live stream, it's not a live stream string. It doesn't go /watch. It goes /live. URL. Okay. Okay, and then I need to video start time. Yeah, it's look, see, yours says youtube.com/watch equals whatever. This is a live. I don't think this is gonna work. Um, it should be youtube.com. Look, see my string. youtube.com/live. Yeah. Oh, what time I started the recording? Okay. What? Okay. Why the fuck's that not hidden? Hold on. See, this motherfucker keeps going. I don't know why it does this. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Um, oh, give me just a second. The trade itself. I'm not on. I'm on fucking Firefox. For some reason, I was having a browser issue with Edge, which I never had. Yeah. Yeah. What do you mean? The tags are there. Yeah. Yeah, but the problem is it might be two recordings. This is the 27th. Right? Okay. Uh, $10.49. 10.49. I put it in. I mean, if I can get Microsoft Edge to work, maybe it'll. Dude, they had a browser, but today it just was not loading for shit. Let me see if it'll go through. Yeah, just usually I've been using Microsoft Edge, but now it doesn't work. Oh, there you go. How do I do that? How do I do an incognito? maybe instead of just saying video ID, and maybe we just put the whole URL up there. Okay. Okay. Man, how do I know exactly? I do, but it doesn't go in seconds. I think the I think the best thing to do in this situation, the way I've been doing it, is we put the URL in there, and then instead of video start time, we have first trade. And then you go in there and you find on the time, like, the video is. So my first trade on here is at 9 seconds, or 9 minutes 32 seconds. Is there a way to add is there a way to add seconds on the fucking Windows toolbar? Let me see, because if not, that's gonna be a real problem. Um, but that means I need to be running. See, that's the thing. That's where I think it's a bit inconvenient, because now I gotta run another fucking app when I can just say, hey, this is where the first trade is. I understand. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can. Because I gotta make a tutorial on this shit, and I need to know. To add, go to taskbar settings. Taskbar settings. Turn system icons on or off. The clock is toggled on. Unfortunately, Windows does not show seconds on the taskbar clock. God damn it. Download T-Clock from GitHub. Yeah. Yeah, I think just like this extra fucking sort of step. Well, here's the thing. We also need to know, like, it would, but it's also nice to have the video play. Maybe I want the video to play 30 seconds before the trade. Maybe somebody will. Okay. All right. Let me. Okay. It automatically plays. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about autoplay yet. The tags are going to be above it, right? I I don't I'm not saying to remove it yet. I just don't know. Yeah, for sure. It's just because, like, I go to the window and I may not be ready to, like, look at it. You know, I might want to look at tags first, and then I might need to pause it and rewind it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And instead I would just be like, okay, now I'm ready to look at this. Yeah, yeah, you could. I think that would be great. Yeah, an option would be perfect. That would be good. And then you're gonna have. You said you're gonna also have to where we can put multiple video sessions in, because if you're recording a part two, three. Oh yeah. Yeah, dude, because when I've been doing my coffee, I've been you can expand it from there, right? Hit the expand. Hmm. Yeah, because when I review, I'm screen shifting, I'm going from one screen to the next and yeah. You need to make Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Just the adjustment of how many seconds before the trade, you know what I mean? I think that I Yeah, I'm wondering if the screenshots might need to be a little smaller, like you mentioned. Yeah, for sure, man. Um, I'm gonna try this GitHub T clock. It modifies the Windows deal, so maybe that. When I go download some shit from GitHub, there's release source. What do I fucking click? Here. Like a clock that's always on top. that would be helpful because whoever's doing this process is gonna need that. You're gonna need. This is kind of like where I'm like, ah, shit, because we're gonna need to figure out the situation because you need to be recording the clock when you hit play. How do you fucking download this shit? I don't know how to work any of this shit. Let me see. Clock. Yeah, but by default, Windows won't allow you to go down to the seconds. And the thing is, everybody has, when you're recording, I'm streaming now. So the thing is, if I can find an app which I have it here, I just don't know what the fucking click on. And, okay. Yeah, I got it. I'm in personalizations. Taskbar behaviors. I need to activate Windows. I don't know. I guess. So I'm gonna need I'm gonna need just a clock. You know, that would probably be the best. I think that would be the best. So you record your journal in the beginning, and then that way everybody's not sourcing some other bullshit. You know what I mean? Where would you put it? Oh, down here. You don't think by the loop timer up here in this section? Okay. Well, what's good about it being a little higher, let me do F11. So when you record, let me do this. So when you record, see this where this expand window and all this bullshit is? This is always covering the fucking clock on That's why I pushed it up here. So, like if you're recording your YouTube screen and it always, just the way the play bar is, it always fucking covers the clock down here. So when you pause it, you can't see. Yeah. I mean, maybe. I mean, I'm okay with it being there. I'm thinking maybe up here, but it's whatever. Okay. I mean, and the font doesn't need to be much bigger than about the same size as here, you know? Yeah, I feel you on that. I don't think it needs to be taller. That's why I suggested up here. I mean, if you're... Yeah, keep the heights. Yeah, because you do have a little... You have quite a bit of border. You can add, like, a few extra pixels. Yeah, that would be helpful. And then when I make the tutorial, I'm like, you have a fucking clock here. You don't need to go... Because, I mean, hell, we're integrating YouTube in this to the point all you need to do is get a fucking link at this juncture, you know? It's kind of like, if we can keep people in here, that's best. Okay, you know, that's really good. Well, this is fucking good. This is good shit. Wait. So, master toggle commission, copy paste trades. What else? Okay. I do need you to get to TradeZilla at some point in the near future. What then, TradeZilla? Oh yeah, that's fine if you need to push it. That's fine. Oh, yes, I really need you to I think that might need I think you may want to push that to the top of the week because like I got a guy ready to go. You know, I want you to finish the YouTube thing. We need to figure out we also need to figure out what the fuck we're going to pay him and how we're going to do that structure. So that's this is going to be a conversation we probably should have now. And I swear to fuck I thought we already had this conversation and I thought we agreed to something. I could have sworn. Hey man, if they don't want the fucking deal, that's fine. Well, then we can make an adjustment. But when I got these little guys that are like, because we're gonna be dealing with mostly like smaller time people than me. They either take it or they don't. And yeah, I mean, if Ross Cameron comes out of the woodworks or whatever, don't we can talk. You know what I mean? Or what? Oh, there's a bunch of people. There's some people I went to high school that were big pump dumpers. The Atlas traders. Oh, well, Texas courts ruled that pumping dumping is not illegal. So you can do it. Hey man, some people just got to learn lessons the hard way. Well, what's the discount to the end user? One time? So the affiliate gets paid that one time. So we discussed that should only apply for yearly memberships. You remember? I think it should be one time if you get a yearly. But the problem is, at the same time, if the affiliates are pushing, um, yeah, what? Oh, Yeah, but is that like?
No, well, now you gotta ask the other question: does the subscriber get a discount too? I think we need to give the end user a discount. So maybe we can do 5% discount for the end user, and then the affiliate can get 15%. Because like, yeah, but our journal's better. Well, it's just we're thinking about this. We'll think about it. Because that's the thing. Do the other fucking journals even give the end user a discount? Because um, here's my theory. If if I'm going, hey, use my affiliate link, but you don't get a discount, well then you just might not use it. You may just go to the website. Can we figure that out or no? Okay. Who? We're paying 40% out? Maybe we can tier people up. Well, maybe if we tier people up, maybe if they sell a certain dollar amount, they start making more. Because if you're a big time YouTuber, then you should have no problem getting through that threshold. You know what I mean? So I think when they hit a dollar amount, we go to like an additional 5, then they hit another dollar amount, they hit another 5, up to 30 max. You know what I'm saying? 5%. Because you and I are going to be pushing sales, and we don't want, like, because, I mean, in the end, we need to make money. And, yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, well, I think, I need to talk out loud. Yeah, yeah. So I think, because that's the thing, you and I are going to be doing, you know, Black Friday sales, Christmas sales. Oh, I hit 20,000 subs. We're going to sell this thing. I think I'd like to do a giveaway. I'd like to do a monthly giveaway on a lifetime. I know I think that would be great, man. I mean, because now that we have this, it's just kind of nice to just hook motherfuckers up when we can, you know what I mean? So I don't know what kind of contest I would do. I'll think about that later though. Um yeah, yeah. Here's what I'm thinking, because you and I are gonna be doing bigger sales. You and I are gonna be doing kind of like, 'cause Jigsaw does this shit to me too. Where it makes sense to just go through the Jigsaw sale over my affiliate. It's whatever, it's part of it. But I think having a permanent 5% off. And we did talk about this at another time where the affiliates, I think the affiliates should have a permanent discount. I was going to say maybe sometimes we give them an option and then it kind of goes away and then it comes back. I'm thinking maybe it needs to be there always. You know what I mean? You want it to keep coming in. Yeah. Well, let's do some. Is it going to be 5%? It seems like are most of our subscribers paying monthly, or do they buy the package? So I need to know the math on this. Um, hold on. So so that's the thing. So does the end user have a permanent 5% off every fucking month, or should it be initial? Yeah. That makes sense. So then I would be better. Okay, well if that's the case, then yeah, and then okay, that makes sense. So end user, so the end user, the end user only gets the discount either they only get it up front one time, okay? And maybe it can be a higher percentage. But let's talk about the structure. So they get a discount up front. They can either apply it to the monthly or the yearly, which it would make more sense to me to buy yearly, but whatever. I mean, we got statistics saying, hey, most people are going to go monthly. And then we can pay the affiliate that percentage as long as they have the customer. My issue is like so the other journals are doing lifetime payouts as long as the customer's maintained, yeah? Well, you know what the other journals are doing a terrible job of? Marketing. I mean, maybe not TradeZilla, but TraderView. I never watched a fucking YouTube video where somebody has fucking pushed TraderView. They don't. I've never seen them advertise TraderView. I I don't think I don't think they're an official affiliate where they're trying to get a couple of bucks off TraderView, to be honest with you, because they have their own proprietary dashboard. Uh, I've not seen that video. I mean, I've seen some videos, but yeah, see if they have an affiliate link. Let me piss real quick. I'll be right. Well, do they have one? Yeah, I know that they've. They just used it. I worked with a guy that originally developed their journal, or I traded with a guy that originally developed their journal. Then they went to TraderView, and then back then, I'm sure TraderView didn't have affiliate shit, and they've been using them well before they had affiliate shit. And I'm not sure if they're aware what the deal is, but S&B's the biggest guys in the house. You know, they're more concerned about selling their own shit, their own material. You know what I mean? So here's what I think we should structure. I need to figure out. I need to think about the initial discount. 'Cause I mean, I'm telling you, man, people saving $30 on a $500, $600 jigsaw. What is that? How much is jigsaw? Yeah. People are using the fuck out of it. And that's such a small discount, you know what I mean? And in the end, I do want to maximize profits. I don't want us to just be bleeding when we don't need to. Like, I don't want to overpay for marketing when the ROI just kind of isn't. I can put that money elsewhere. We can always change the structure later. You know what I mean? I just don't really see paying an affiliate the lifetime of the customer. That to me is very expensive. Um, to be honest with you, I know the other journals are doing it, but I'm already telling you we're gonna dominate. And uh, well, the thing is, once we have the customer, that's the thing. Once we have the customer and they're on board for this thing, you know what I mean? Year after year and they keep, you know, let's say they're mostly monthly subscribers and year after year after year, I mean, we already got them. We got them. So why do I need to keep paying to continue to maintain them is my line of thinking. You know what I'm saying? They know who we are. We got them. Um, so the way I would structure it is we tier up the affiliate. So we can start with 15 and every time they hit a dollar amount, they go up 5 up until 30%. And then it's a 5%. You know what? That's you make a good point. Because if the customer is being maintained and they're watching the affiliates content, then the affiliate's going to want to maintain the customer. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking here. So, because what I was thinking is like, we'll pay the affiliate for if whoever's doing this is only a monthly subscriber, we'll pay them up till a year. And then if they buy a year package, we pay them just for that. And if they buy a lifetime, we pay them just for that. So and I'm gonna tell you this: when I do my affiliates with Jigsaw, most people are not buying the higher tiered packages. But that's like $2,000. You know what I'm saying? Premium users. What is Let me do some math. When? Just now? Oh, that's all. Well, 15% of 33 is like $59 in a year. God damn it. I might need to meditate on it. You know what? I think I so I like the going up structure because it's kind of like a video game or anything. You're kind of just grinding this. Like when people have something they can grind for, it's like fuck, I can go up. It's kind of like I go to this pizza joint and they had buy 10 pizzas get one free. Man, I was all about bringing that fucking card in there. You know what I'm saying? I do want to kind of gamify it in the sense that you're working for something. So here's what I'm thinking I want to do. I hear you. I'm thinking we start them off at 15%.
Every time they hit a dollar amount, they go up to 30. Once they hit 30 and they hit a specific dollar amount, they go from making up to a year of payments to making lifetime off, making a lifetime payment off of a customer. Because that to me is a good marketer. I think the best marketers should get the best opportunities. And so that's what I'm thinking. We'll give 5%. So let me write it down. 5% off for customer. And then for marketer, it goes 15. So they got to go up. It's kind of like going through a combine almost. And then when they hit that 30%, yeah, I know. Yeah, we can continue this later. So just focus on the YouTube shit and then whatever else, and then we'll talk about it tomorrow. What is? Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not joking when I say we're gonna dominate. So like that's why I don't think we need to be nearly as aggressive as the competition. First and foremost, our journal is going to be substantially better. There's no. First and foremost, our price is way competitive. We already have a very competitive price, right? And then our journal is going to be substantially better. It just does not make sense from a customer perspective to even go to these other motherfuckers. So that's why I don't think we need to be nearly as aggressive in affiliate marketing as anybody else. And if you're truly a trading influencer, I mean, sure, you can go with the competition, but if you're truly a trading influencer, you're going to want to be using the best shit if you really are trading. So I don't think our marketing needs to be nearly as fucking paying. I want to pay affiliates, but it doesn't need to be, because we're going to be doing other marketing. At some point, I'm going to be running consistent YouTube ads, consistently paying for YouTube ads, which the competition, as far as I know, isn't doing, because I don't have ad block on my main browser. So I see what trading material comes in. And yeah. I don't know how you did that AI background with the cat and the skates, but I'm going to need a background for when I do YouTube advertisement. I think what I'm going to do is wear a cat mask and have a hammer, and I'm going to be forging on a fucking anvil, but I'm not going to have a shirt on. I'm going to draw muscles with a Sharpie because it's funny. And I may need Okay. S- Yeah. Um, I am so bad with generating shit. It always comes fucked up. Oh, nice. Yeah, let me see that. Oh, wow. It's pretty good. The guy who's looking at the camera's pretty good. Yeah, yeah. When we do commercials, because I'm gonna probably do mid-roll commercials instead. Hey, I'm gonna make something funny. Um, for the commercials, because and nobody, if somebody's doing some real retarded shit on an ad, you're gonna kind of like be like, what the hell is this? You know, when it's an unskippable ad at first. Um, basically. So, you gotta also keep in mind we're gonna have the best journal out there for a very competitive price, so we're already gonna be winning that race. And if we see the other guys dropping their prices, we know what's happening. They've seen us. Yeah, but that means they got to change all this layout and all this other shit. Yeah, you're the Italian stallion. All right. All right, man. See ya.
times I don't find clarity until like after the first 20, 30 minutes of price action. So I apologize if this is uneventful for you. Alright, we've got a little micro range between 78 and 80.5. And it looks like we're reclaiming that. So I might aim for shimmy backs. I'm going to bid 78.50 and just keep it open and see if I get a pullback there. Alright, I just got filled on it. And I'll take it off here, 80.25. First trade of the day. So that was 7 ticks. And I feel like I had pretty good clarity on that. However, I don't have a track record yet, so I might use the in-between tag for this. And I'll go ahead and tag this trade. I think on the high time frame it was mean against. 30 second. Mean favor. And I had micro mean favor. Slip favor. And this was pretty conservative for me, I feel like, because I had the trend favor. I think I nailed my entry. I had 0 drawdown on that, so I'll go to entry good. And 7 ticks. I think my exit was pretty solid too. Had a micro prior value area. There we go, my timer just went off. That's pretty much it. Is that a green rating for now? I'll keep my emotional tags like that. So now that 81 level, like that 80-50 level is turning into a liquidity area, kind of. Which could set up for later, but I don't really want to short against it.
We know they were holding reclaims before they finally hit through.
Okay. Yeah, I would agree with that.
We're definitely slip ranging. Seems to be what needs to be traded into. I don't know though. I don't do opens. I suck at waking up and trading.
At least you're aware of that, because a lot of people, man, they just fucking show up and trade the open each day and fuck it up. Alright, so now there's a slip range between 75 and 81. But again, it looks like we're rejecting off that for now. So I'll sit on my hands until I find more clarity. One thing I do struggle with while we're on this topic is I'm definitely a long biased trader. It's very rare for me to be short biased on a day, and that's something I'm working on. Because I know you've said in the past, like, if you're not trading both sides, then you're missing out on half the opportunities. So that's one thing you might notice in my analysis is I am very long biased. Which might be something I have to diagnose through hypnosis, because there's definitely some like emotional tendencies there.
think on the higher time frame, the daily, they're gonna slip. We're on this midpoint of a daily range, so I think there could be a chance the son of a bitch does rip up, but when? How high? I don't know.
Sure.
I mean, these are 5-point moves, so this is a lot of volatility.
Yeah, it's got a lot of similarities to last week's price action.
There's a liquidity zone above us. Let's see if they can get it tight here.
I'm gonna take a mental trade at 71.50. Just because I'm not quite confident enough to make it a live trade yet. And it might not pull back that much.
Bump and a pullback. There's a bit of a reclaim above us. I'm thinking they're gonna maybe push that a little further than they have. There we go.
It's a little aggressive, but I'm gonna try bidding 74.50. See if we can get a quick.
Long or short?
Long.
Alright. Why are you gonna be aggressive?
Because I like that we're testing this prior range, and I want to see us shoot all the way up through it. But it looks like we already did.
It's a bit late.
Yeah.
At this point.
It's kind of a Hail Mary to think it'll pull back that fast, but like at this point, the setup's over. But when we were hovering around like 76.50, 76.25, I would have liked to see like a quick pullback to enter on. But it rarely happens. Like that's a pretty rare anomaly. But when it happens, I can usually fucking finesse it pretty good. I think the ideal entry would have been like 73.50 when it pulled back there. Alright, that 80, 50, like 81 area is getting pretty interesting. I'm not going to fall in love with it, but it is interesting how price is reacting to it. I'm going to take another mental trade here, short 73.50. And I would like to play out this slip range. Whew. Alright, well that would have worked for me. I'm just going to double check and make sure we don't have news at 10 o'clock.
they're pushing all the way through this reclaim here. Yates.
Okay. Yeah.
Would have probably pushed it.
I'm gonna try 42 filled. I'll take it off. Was that 10 ticks right there? Quick scalp. 9 ticks. So I'll take that real quick. Looks like we're definitely high time framing.
Yep. Or
You're
short.
chopping me up right now, but I'm kind of okay with holding through that choppy. 52. No, you're good with claim there. Really like this. Yeah. Let's keep that open for a minute and see if I get filled on it. I just gotta be careful of that reclaim below me. Alright, filled 47.75. Stopped out.
That's alright. Let's look away from the screen for a minute.
Sure.
Don't look at the screen.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll open a new chart book on Sierra Chart.
Can you actually open up this what it has on that two. I'm gonna put us on a time.
Hello? You hear me, man? Unmute your Red account. Oh, I see. How's that? No, I still can't hear you. It says, Oh, there we go. Alright, that should be better.
You got me?
I gotcha.
Let's What time do you need to go work?
I could probably do like half an hour, 40 minutes.
Oh. Pull that in the browser.
Alright.
And then
All right. We're gonna do that. Is there a specific nature sound you like?
I usually fuck with like rain or like wind too. Like I fucking love storms. Storms calm me right the fuck down.
You're gonna get both of those going.
'Kay.
Make sure you can hear my voice. So dial in your audio. Getting the audio just. Hold on. I'm gonna turn off the delay. Alright. Okay, my bad. Here.
Pretty good.
Let me extend this. Okay.
Oh fuck yeah, I gotcha.
Audio just right. Getting the audio dial. Making sure you can hear me at just the right level. Holding. Let me know when you're ready. You ready? Let me know when you're ready.
Alright,
The audio is. You ready?
I'm ready.
Make sure this. You know you don't. You might want to turn your monitor off. You can still hear me. Whatever. All right. What if you could close your eyes, find the place of relaxation, breathing in through the nose and out through the mouth, hearing the thunderstorm in the distance, hearing the rain, feeling the rain hitting your body, feeling the cool air. The temperature is just right. Standing in nature, you are in a place of change. You are in a place where all your dreams
relaxation all around you. Place of change. Slipping into a deeper and deeper and deeper place of relaxation. Hearing the wind, feeling the rain, and the thunder in the distance. This is the thunderstorm of change. This is the thunderstorm of professional trading. Feeling yourself relaxed. Feeling the rain washing all the thoughts away in your head. Imagining as each raindrop hits you, your thoughts are washing to the ground. Emptying your mind. Letting nature cleanse your thoughts. Letting the rain wash away all your thoughts. Hearing the sound of thunder makes you feel more and more relaxed. This is a place where all your dreams will come true. Feeling the rain washing away all your thoughts. Breathing in, inhaling of the chest. Breathing out, feeling the exhaling of the air. Breathing in, feeling the inhaling. Breathing out, feeling the exhaling. Feeling the inhaling. Breathing out, feeling the exhaling. Imagine your body rotating in the sky. You're laying flat on a bed of air, still in nature, feeling the rain, washing away all your thoughts. Feeling relaxation moving up through your toes. Feeling relaxation filling your feet. Feeling the relaxation moving up your legs. Filling you like a cup of water. Feeling the relaxation at your knees. Moving up into your thighs. Feeling the relaxation entering into the hips. Becoming paralyzed with relaxation. All your muscles are relaxing as it moves up into the torso. Muscles relaxing. Feeling your relaxation pouring into your arms. Moving into the elbows. Feeling the relaxation moving up to your arm. Into your hands. Your muscles relax. Feeling the thumbs relax. Feeling the pointer finger relax. Feeling the middle finger relax. Feeling the ring finger relax. Feeling the pinky relax. Relaxation moves up to the crown of your head. body. Abundance entering. An abundance of patience. Patience is filling your body. Feeling an abundance of patience entering your body. Feeling yourself becoming supercharged with patience. Hearing the thunder ripping in the background electrifies the patience in your body. Feeling a fire building in your stomach. Feeling the fire of patience burning. You are so patient. You are patient with everything in your life. You crave patience. Patience is the number one thing you crave more than anything else. Feeling patience electrifying your body as the thunder strikes around you. Feeling thunder striking around your body. Seeing the flashes of the thunder all around you, behind your closed eyes. Feeling the rain hitting your body, filling you with patience. This is a place where you come to acquire more patience. You are becoming a trading god. The best traders are the most patient traders. This is the number one trait you crave. Craving patience like the most delicious food you've ever eaten. Thinking of the most delicious food you've ever consumed. This is what patience tastes like to you. Patience is so delicious. You want to eat more of the patience. You want to eat more of the patience and let it consume you. Letting the rain wash away all the confusion. You are clear. You are clear about what is happening. And if you are not, you are patient. Trading confused disgust you. What if you could imagine a dead animal? You do not like to be around this dead animal. You can smell the stench of the dead animal as it decomposes. This is confusion. You are confused, you smell the stench of a rotting animal. You want to be away from this. You do not enjoy trading confused. Trading confused is that of a dying animal. It is uncomfortable and you do not want to be around that. You find salvation in patience. Just relaxing, coming back to this place in nature, floating above the ground. The rain wash away all the confusion. Feeling the rain washing away all confusion. Being absolutely clear about what you must do. Feeling the patience entering your body. You are a trading god. Even though there are setbacks, you are completely content. You are completely content with bad trades. Trading life, money does not faze you. Because money does not exist. Money is just a fake piece of paper. Money is just a fake digital code in the universe. Money really is energy. The more energy you give to performing well, the more energy you get from the markets. Money is a figment of your imagination. Money does not exist. It is fake. Money is just printed on paper. Money is energy. It is simply energy being transacted amongst other humans. Money is simply energy being transferred from one human to another. Performing your best is how you get more energy to come to you. Trading sim is no different than trading lie. It is exactly the same thing. And you know this. You know that all you have to do is focus patiently till you have clarity. You know this is a simple task. Be patient, have clarity, act upon it, rinse, and you will repeat. Focusing so deeply on the trading session, feeling the ebb and flow of the market, feeling the pulse of the market flowing, feeling the ebb and the flow of the price action, watching moments of confusion. When you see confusion in the markets, you start to smell a dead animal. You do not want to act upon this. You want to be patient. Patience tastes like a delicious food. A food you enjoy so much. A food that makes your mouth water. Feeling the mouth-watering deliciousness of this food. Imagining the smell of this delicious food. Imagining the taste of the food and how it makes your brain feel so good and light up like a Christmas tree. Patience is entering your body. You are eating delicious patience. You enjoy the patience. Patience lights your brain up like a Christmas tree. You crave patience. You are like a tiger waiting in the bush, in the ambush, during a moment of clarity. You are live trading, making real money. However, that does not mess with you. You no longer care about money, as it simply is energy. It does not matter, because your passion lies in patience and clarity. Your focus is on performance and trading. That's all you care about. That's all you want to be good at, is performance and trading. Tagging your trades and reviewing. Crunching the numbers in your statistics, getting better and better. You know that you have an opportunity to get you to the top. You know you are going to be a top trader, and you have the infrastructure. The confidence fills your body. Feeling the raindrops hitting your body. Feeling the thunderstorm of confidence in the distance. You feel confidence striking all around you. You are very confident that you can pull this off. You have the right infrastructure. You know you can do this. You have the right tools. You're improving, getting bigger and bigger win streaks. And even if there is a losing trade, it immediately melts off your body as the rain washes any losing trades you come across. You are completely content with losing trades that were performed in a moment of clarity. You know that progress is not a straight line. You embrace challenges. You embrace hard trading environments because that forges you into a weapon.
pressure is something you embrace. You enjoy it. Pressure is therapeutic for you. Challenges are enjoyable. You love challenges just like you love delicious food. Feeling the challenges entering your soul. They taste so delicious, you enjoy it because this is a time for you to become better. You are becoming a god tier trader. You are in a place where you are becoming the best trader. You enjoy listening to this hypnosis track every night. This is the edge you have other traders do not have. This moment right here. Coming to this place from a place of deep relaxation is edge. It is edge because trading is mostly psychological. And you are gaining psychological edge. You enjoy coming to this place of deep relaxation, craving your hypnosis tracks, laying on your bed and focusing deeply on your hypnosis tracks. You enjoy listening to this tape as much as you possibly can, running it throughout the night, as this is what's going to get you better. This is your edge, coming to a different dimension, the dimension of change, the dimension of professional trading. You enjoy coming here. You crave getting lost into the sound of this hypnosis track. You crave the thought of being a confident trader, a trader who will crush it. You are becoming a psychological god. You are not fazed by the ebbs and flows because that is part of life. It rolls off your body just like the raindrops, coming back into the room. Coming back into the room, opening your eyes and focusing on what is happening. Enjoying this moment, not moving, just enjoying being in this energy. You can go ahead and turn all that off.
Holy fuck, dude. I think that's the deepest I've ever gotten.
So when you listen to the tape, if it feels like it's not as strong,
Mm-hmm.
we'll just do more live sessions, because maybe live sessions is the answer.
Yeah. I mean, I can get there pretty good. You've shared before one of your hypnosis tracks. I think it was Falling in Love with Big Picture Ideas. And that one can get me pretty fucking deep. But what I just experienced was like, it's like almost spiritual.
This is what we have that nobody else has. This is my secret weapon. So I'm gonna pattern interrupt you on every loss.
Yeah.
I'm going to, if things are getting really out of control, we'll do I'm not gonna tell you to go do a session. We'll just do one.
Yep.
Because I need you to start associating. Because like if we see something really good or really bad, I need to start to bake it into the hypnosis session.
Yeah.
Okay. So there are going to be times where we need to do very personalized stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you the track. I'm gonna get it done, and then you gotta listen to it every night. You should lay on your back, and you should really focus in on it. Try not to let your brain wander.
Yeah, I've got a pair of noise canceling Bose earbuds. And I usually fall asleep with those in anyways.
Yeah, so since it's gonna be on a private YouTube or unlisted, you can loop the video and you can just let it run throughout the night.
Okay. Yeah, dude, I'll start doing that tonight.
All right, man. Well, I'll let you go.
Oh, thank you, dude. I really appreciate it.
We need to connect with. I still need to connect us to Futures Desk so we can start getting them to order out the splits because they can pay us separate.
Yeah, I was meaning to talk to you about that. One thing I've had in mind, and you can tell me if this is stupid or not. I don't need the money right now, and I want to maintain that mentality. So, what I'm proposing, or what I hope the Futures Desk can do for us, is I want to build the fucking account, man. Like, I just want to keep it going, you know? Obviously, I'm here to make money, but as long as I'm utilizing you and I'm utilizing this fucking one-on-one coaching, I want to get as big as I can, you know? Now, you need to get paid, and I want to set up...
You want to keep your 50% in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do that.
I want to be exponential. Like, I want to grow this fast, because that's the goal here with you and me, is not necessarily to rush it, but to size me the fuck up, you know?
Yeah.
And I want to do that, because I don't need the money right now. I'm very comfortable. Like, we pay the bills. I've got a steady income, and I can work and trade at the same time, which a lot of people can't, you know? Like, I'm even thinking like a year. Like, I want to just build this account for a fucking year before I take anything out of it, you know?
Okay. What I do is I pay myself once a year.
Okay. That makes sense. And I want to do something similar, you know?
So that could be the best method, and then we'll just keep rolling it because I need you to be trading as much size as possible, and then we're gonna need. When you start having problems, I'm gonna need you to be on an order slicer. We're gonna have to be moving to a more expensive platform.
Yeah. Yeah, I foresee that too. Because the way I see it, man, is like, as much as I want those weekly deposits, I feel like when that starts happening, it becomes real. The money becomes real, you know. And I want to maintain this paper mentality.
Yeah, just just keep growing the account.
Yep.
And we'll see what happens, because there's going to be a point where they pass this off to somebody else. Or they may attempt to just pass you off to somebody else, and they're going to maybe try to take you from me or some shit. I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, who gives a fuck? I'm not in it for the money, man. And I'm sure in your future, as ambitious as you are, you're also gonna have LLCs and tax benefits and the K1s and shit like that. But that's later down the road, man. If I gotta stick around for 5 years before we see any of those benefits, I'm in no fucking rush, dude. I'm 27, dude. I got my whole fucking life in front of me.
Well, what's good about being in early, it's kind of like, Apple,
Mhm.
they started off in the garage, and there was the one guy that sold all the shares for nothing.
Yeah.
One of the founding guys, and now he would have been worth so much money. So it's like, the earlier you are in to these things, the more substantial the reward is on the back end in the long run, if that makes sense to
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. And
So
what the fuck am I risking other than time? You know, I'll fucking put as much time as I need to in.
an actual desk where people come in and sit the fuck down and trade.
Mhm.
We need technology. We need a desk. I need a proprietary system.
Yeah.
We need to get you Bionicle. I need stuff built for you that is helping you get more of these opportunities. And if you're able to take these opportunities across multiple markets. So when you're confused in one market, that you're already trading another market because you're
Yeah.
clearing that one. So I need you to we need to get you to where you're everywhere. I need you to make 7 figures. I need you to go all the way. I need you to be going, because I'm gonna have to retire at some point.
Yeah.
And my job is to put everything into you guys, and I need guys to stick around. You know what I mean? Otherwise, I can't build this thing.
Yeah.
There's just, if I'm gonna be putting in this much work into you, you know, and then I got the other 3, that's really becoming a very full-time thing, and then I'm gonna have to go through your statistics. Now we're building the journal out to go through your statistics quicker, but I need to be like monitoring you guys and all that shit. And
Yeah. It's a lot.
and obviously, as you get better, we'll showcase this on the YouTube, because I need guys lining out the door to want to be a part of it.
Yeah.
And you know, hopefully, if the journal really explodes, then we don't need other people's money.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see where this goes.
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking excited. I just want to be a part of something, man. Fuck the money, dude. I just want to be a part of this.
Yeah, well, I'm mad at I'm mad at Merritt. I'm not mad at him anymore, but he kind of talked shit when I did an interview with Corbs
Mhm.
on Twitter, and I'm like, okay, fuck him. I said I'm gonna be his competition, and then there was, in my earlier career, S&B. I applied twice and they didn't hire me, so I just want to be them now.
Yeah, dude. I fucking feel you.
And I can do it better than what they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, and I
Alright.
think that's what it comes down to, dude. And I'm fucking excited, man. Like I can't say that enough, dude. I'm fucking hyped.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
mean, for sure. I'm gonna have to retire, and I either just trade and whatever, or I can achieve something better.
Yeah.
You know,
I hear you, dude.
I can create opportunities for people that would have never had it if I had not decided to take that path.
Yeah, it scares the fuck out of me to think where I'd be right now if I didn't join this Discord 6 months ago.
Well, Dream showed up at the right time. He was in a stream when I said I need a coder.
Yeah.
So it just happens. All right, man. I'm gonna let you do your thing, and then I'll send you the track.
Yeah, thanks, dude. I'll listen to that tonight. And these mornings are tough for you. I get that. So
I have to do it. I have no choice.
I'll try to give you a rough schedule. The only day I'm not trading this week will be Thursday.
Okay.
So I'll
Alright.
catch you later, man.